Alright, hello and welcome. Good morning, everybody. So I didn't stream yesterday. I was supposed to. But my original intention was to do today, like the stream I'm doing today. I was supposed to do that yesterday. But I ended up staying out the night before that and not getting home until like the early afternoon, mid-afternoon. And by that time I was exhausted. So I didn't really have the energy to to do any sort of streaming. Especially a long stream like today's one. I anticipate today's to be a long stream at least. Alright, so let's go ahead, log in, and we can begin. Let's go ahead. Swap over in a sec. There we are. Alright. So, a few things. I did log in yesterday.
Huh? Isn't that Robin? What's she doing here?
What? Robin? Oh, Robin is here. What's that for? What quest is that? Trailblaze Continuance. Ah. A Holy Grail. Oh, okay. Oh. It's this bullshit. I really don't care about that. It's the Fate Stay crossover. Speaking of Fate Stay crossovers, he was free, obviously, and he is Quantum, so I have indeed leveled him. I haven't got his light cone because I initially thought the only way of getting it was the 400 wishes. Turns out his light cone has its own banner and its own pity, so it's at 0 pity, so that means I'm not getting his light cone. So there's that. I just gave him that. It's the only spare 5-star light cone I have for him. Maxed out his traces, and I already have a pre-built relic set for him, so his stats aren't terrible. I have tested out his damage capabilities, and he's actually does pretty decent damage, considering. Like, yesterday I used my Trailblaze power just farming this even more. And the damage he's outputting in this team is actually pretty damn good. I was curious what happens if I take out Jade and put in Tribby, but Jade just does so much. Although I am kind of tempted to throw in Cypher, see how she plays with this team. Yeah, let's see what Cypher does in this team. I hate that the first male Quantum character is this Dante looking motherfucker. Like, he is clearly a Dante ripoff. Like, the white hair, the red cloak. I hate that he's the first Quantum character. But at the same time, he's a crossover character. So he isn't actually
Cat and mouse time.
like a Star Rail character.
Found me.
find
Now,
the
I
answer?
am on auto, so that means Cypher isn't going to be saving up her coins. The moment she gets her ultimate, she's using her coins, even though she didn't get a chance to. Physical double crit? Are you kidding me? I don't really know about if I need that, but I'll keep it.
You can't run. With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
Yeah, like, I'm sure Cypher. What was that? I haven't seen that from him yet. What the hell was that? It did over 1 million damage. What? Yeah, I haven't seen that from him before.
Found me.
Also, I know he has no English voice. They have said that already, that there is no English dub for that character. Why is his Japanese voice not coming in though? Maybe that's something I have to do in the settings, I think I remember them saying.
No matter. Can you find the answer? Right back, huh?
I'll check afterwards. Because I'm more than content with him not making a sound.
You can't run.
Human creations.
What? What triggers his follow-up? I'm actually kind of curious at that. I don't actually know what triggers his follow-up. It just sort of happens.
Found me. With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha. I'll take it all.
Do I have any? I do have one. Yeah, let's use that so I can run it 2 more times.
You can't run.
Can you find the answer?
That's a crazy 1.5 million. Holy shit, man. Alright. At least he does decent damage
Found
then.
me.
Like, I don't know if he does any more than the hurt than the Herta though.
Creations.
I'm pretty certain my hurt is stronger, but that might be because I have her light cone and
With enough believers, lies become reality.
not constellations. What are they in this one? I have her constellation. I have some constellations and her light cone. I have neither for Archer. I wouldn't mind his light
Need
cone,
something?
but at the same
If
time,
not, then I'll be leaving.
I don't think I can get it because it's its own pity. Like, if it's shared pity with previous light cones, then I might have a chance. Even though I'm pretty certain I'm at 0 pity anyway. But like, yeah. This has its own pity and it runs out, doesn't it? Wait, does it? Available long term. How long is long term? I mean, the free gift I only have 31 days. How long is long term though? Collaboration warp this time will be available long term. What do they mean by that? Do they mean until the end of like the expansion in like when we get 4.0, or do they mean permanent? Because I would say if it was permanent, it would say permanent, right? You know? Like this one says permanent. While these have times on them because they are timed, obviously. But it says long term, not permanent. Has this changed at all? No? Hmm. Oh, what about... Also, what was that achievement I got? In a single battle, deal a killing blow to 2 enemies with 100% HP using Cypher's ultimate. Oh, okay. It's a Cypher-specific achievement. I do kind of hate that characters have their own specific achievements, but you can probably get those in like the trials as well. Limited time rewards. What are the limited time rewards? I don't know. I do need to catch up on stuff, man, but I don't like this event. I don't care about Fate Stay, so I won't do this on stream. I will do it in my own time. I don't have enough Jade for even a single pull, because the pain of being free to play has started showing its ugly head. Okay, they haven't added anyone new to this. Not yet, at least. I still don't know what they mean by long term. Would be good if they could say. Anyway, let's go ahead. That's not what I clicked on. I clicked on missions. And start the actual story. I don't need a recap. Well, I actually do need one. I just don't want one.
Need something?
I'm actually going to swap the team out. Let's use this team, but instead of Jade, let's throw in Archer. Oh, by the way, I am going to be speaking spoilers now from the last patch. Both Cypher and Treaty, by the way, even though they're in my party, they are both dead right now. So, ignore that they're in the party. Alright, Zep the Guard.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Dan Heng.
About Dan Heng. Last we saw, he was up against the Black Swordsman, and yeah, we know how that went for a lot of people.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Oh, where's my auto? No, no, no. Where is my auto? There we go.
There he is! Lord Dunhong!
Oh, he is still alive.
Quick, we must assist him!
Is he going to be voiced this time or not?
What are you doing here?
Oh, he is.
Where's Finan?
Is this the first time he's been voiced in all of, not Penacony, Amphorius? It's a long story. Let's deal with that
We
guy
are under
first.
Lord Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani.
Yeah, neither of you stand a
Black-clad
chance.
swordmaster. Something seems off.
Oh,
At some point earlier,
Is
they
he
suddenly
bound?
froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
now's our chance to take them down.
No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving
I
is
don't
the
see
best
no
option.
flames.
I
Well,
don't know
if you
which
guess.
demigod graced us with this
Alright.
miracle. Please, come with us.
I mean, it's pretty obvious who, right? Like,
Finan,
the only
is he going to
demigod
be all right?
that's still alive? Well,
Believe in his
there are no
resolve to
demigods
save
still alive.
Akama.
I'm guessing Finon is responsible. Because he's like the only person still alive right now. For now, at least. Because while, like I said, I have been trying to avoid as many spoilers as humanly possible. And I have, by the way. I have been avoiding absolutely everything. I don't know a single thing about the story. I'm not expecting
The
everyone
Flame
to
Weaver
stay
isn't
dead.
pursuing us.
There's going to be some sort
Could
of
this really
time
be some kind of
reversion or
divine intervention?
time
We
loop,
can't stay here for
something.
long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
They're not going to call it time reversion or going back in time. They're going to call it changing fate. You know? Yeah, someone should stay
I
behind.
agree. But Finan, he must have struggled a lot before making this decision. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move.
How?
That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
How are we going to get in contact with
On
them?
that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to
Screw
the
them.
two nameless.
Holy shit.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the
Until
Astral
proven
Express.
otherwise.
I'm glad I arrived
Screw-
in
well, I mean,
time
we
to
kinda
stop
know
that
Screwlum's on our
black-clad one
side,
from
but-
harming you further.
We don't know much about
So
him,
it was you.
so... Yeah, and he's not even playable. Never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for backup.
Indeed. Madame Herta invited me to meet with you, Nameless. Rest assured.
You two know this anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Anti-Catharin?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place.
Oh,
Time is
Screwlum's the
limited,
one that
so
done
I'll
that.
keep this brief.
Wow.
The
Okay.
place where you stand,
Consider me
Amphorius,
impressed.
is a world constructed from data and memoria. an experimental field of a certain eon.
Okay. So Amphorius
And
isn't
now,
even a
this
real world.
isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
That makes sense.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis and emerge from the surging tides.
A Lord Ravager?
The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Ooh, okay, that sounds like a big deal. A Lord Ravager. Like Pantilia?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is
What, destruction?
the Eon of Erudition.
Oh.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
Is it because of my
It
Stellar
will
run?
take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Yeah. I can stay.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Well...
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Whatever happened to us, the Trailblazer, being dead? That was never really addressed, was it? I'm assuming that's going to come back up again, right? I don't remember them resolving that. Huh. So I'm
As long
thinking
as
we
you
should stay
carry it with
behind
you,
because of
your
that.
individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1. An Intellatron named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything. 2. Herta discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
Interesting. I mean, we kind of knew about March because we saw... It's not March, it's the other woman that appeared before Finon at the end of the previous quest.
Cold.
Which I am
It's
guessing is
freezing.
March, but in like her past.
Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked
Why
onto
does her
some
voice
weird
sound weird?
path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple, right?
Child of remembrance.
I'm
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Yeah. Her voice sounds weird.
Who's there?
It's still the same
Hey,
VA, I can
cut it
tell that
out.
much.
If
But it
you're there,
sounds
just, come out and
more
talk,
like
okay?
Mem than it does
You're
March.
freaking me out.
Which
can't
would
even
make
think
sense, because
straight.
again,
Uh,
I'm
hold
pretty
on.
certain they're one and the same.
Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate
Also,
of
wait.
memory.
Child of Remembrance. That literally just clocked on. March doesn't have a remembrance path, but Mem is part of the remembrance path for the Trailblazer. Okay.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out? Oh no. Don't fall for it.
That's not March's usual voice. I mean, it is still the same VA, but her voice isn't usually that high pitched. Where is March? Where's my March? Oh, there. Alright, so now where are the voice lines? Yeah.
Hello. Welcome aboard the Astral Express. My name is March 7th. I'm one of the passengers. We'll be
Yeah.
working together. First, we need to take your induction photo. Did that scare you? Just a joke. You're just in time. We haven't taken our selfie today.
Yeah, her voice has changed slightly. Like I said,
They're
still the same
lying to
VA.
you. Turn back now.
I mean, that's Mem. That.
Another voice? Who now?
And it's obviously the same voice. It's more than likely just because the VA has been doing Mem so much.
Wait, Master
That-
Diviner? From the Lafu?
It's sort of leaked into their March voice.
Foosh? I mean, Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger.
Because
Do
again,
I
like March
know you
hasn't
from
been,
somewhere?
like she hasn't been a
Good to
part
see you
of
again,
the
March.
story,
A pleasure to
for
see
a
you,
while.
Miss March.
but Mem has been heavily involved.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories.
That was a good
And
while
you,
ago.
Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well.
March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to
And
the
what'd you
Garden of
find?
Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
Oh,
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Are we actually gonna learn about her past
here
now
goes
then?
my ice princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the Gate of Memory.
I wonder how much of her past I
They're just
accurately
mimicking
predict.
people from your memories. That voice again.
Who are these then? If they're not, they're obviously not the real people.
The gate. Now it's you two? Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are!
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
I
Well,
can't get
duh.
used to the new MC
What's
voice.
Team Trailblaze without its
You don't
star
hear it enough
member?
to really
Wait
get
a sec.
used to it though.
You might look like you two, but
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
the Garden's allies.
So
You
who
mean
is
Miss Black Swan?
using
Yes.
March's
She
memories
helped
right
make
now?
this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
Who is
Step
doing
into
this?
your past, March. Find your true self.
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
See, I'm trying to think. Is that Mem speaking, or is that March's past? I can't remember her name, but the one that Finon knew as a kid.
At last.
Oh, it is.
I finally caught up.
Yeah. The one from Finon's memories, who is clearly
Hey,
March.
are you all right? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
Yeah,
Wait,
please explain.
That was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, name's Cyrene.
Cyrene,
means
that's it.
Ripples of
Or
past
Cyrene.
reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we? Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
I didn't realize Cyrene would be
Wow,
that
you're quite
that
the
much
smooth
shorter.
talker.
Obviously a
But
younger
I
March.
can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you. To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world? It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted. Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home. Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius. Wait.
Why?
What? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
I mean, she's got a point.
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed.
And where's Finon?
Finon. Is he ready for Aranova?
Yeah, we need to see this through.
We've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Oh, it does.
Right.
It does.
Time to see the last core flame restored. Look, there's Finon. And wait.
Lygus.
Uh-huh.
Remember, Scrollum's warning.
Apparently, Eligus is either behind everything or knows who's behind everything.
Will wield that core flame to bury this.
You know, he could be the one behind everything, trying to birth, like, not birth, but create the Lord Ravager.
That matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you? With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end,
The ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova. Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
Yeah.
Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have.
That easy, eh?
As you know,
just ask and
when
ye
the
shall
old
receive.
gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kephale must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering. Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing.
I don't know if that was supposed to happen.
I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me
The thing in the
something.
background just Anno stat of the air.
Two things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphorius' loss.
My apologies. but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority.
So you're saying I have to become a Titan?
Her bonds with this world run too
So
deep.
me leaving contradicts with the first wish. Ooh. Trust me. Initiate the Era Nova.
Well, I stand corrected.
Yeah.
An outsider
How'd you like this?
her does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've
I
done
like
for
that
this world.
Lygus knew exactly what that curio was
Though
the
the
moment
next
he
world
saw it.
may not remember.
He's like, ah, shit, this bitch.
Shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Okay, I mean... Sure. Complete Era Nova.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
What's Cyrene doing there? Was she a demigod as well?
Come, partner. Join me. The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Same thing. But it doesn't mean it's the end. Because apparently Amphorus is going to be rebuilt from scratch, essentially. And the current demigods become the new titans. Whether the demigods are dead or alive at this moment, I guess it doesn't matter. Considering the vast majority of them are
What a
dead.
magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case?
What is Lygus planning?
Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start? Ah, got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things.
Going back quite a bit, aren't you?
Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set
What am I
aside
supposed
the
to know?
group's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The Scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life?
Is he talking about the Lord Ravager?
Through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages. What would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize.
I do.
It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Remembrance?
Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Act 1 Departure.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
That was Cyrene, right?
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young.
This is the trial, isn't it?
Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today.
Yeah, this is his past. Or when he was a child.
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Yeah, this is...
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is Ide Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephale's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world, though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Nobody used to be so toony. Nah, and we see him fine on his childhood.
Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history. Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Huh. Right. Let's just focus on the story.
All awake now? Great. Let's...
Finan! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Hey, Finan! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
Oh, there she is. Yeah, I assume I'll be able to come back here and do exploration. There's probably chests around. I'll pick them up another time. I just want to focus on the story. Song sounds familiar. What was she singing? Why does it sound so familiar to me?
Found you.
Are we going to point out that she looks like March? Yeah. She knows something.
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
Is that you?
It's that deja vu.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
The Invincible Galactic Baseballer. No. Hey there.
Well, she hasn't decided on a character for today yet.
How about we stick with the usual? You know, the valiant hero from a distant shore who made a pact to learn the sword from you.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
That's true.
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
And where would that be?
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
There's a few spots apparently.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Yep. You mean me? Who's that supposed to be?
Maybe it's you.
Maybe
hey,
it's
I was
Maybelline.
just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
How about this? How about the courtyard?
Leaves have
Why
taken
not?
over the courtyard.
I know. We wouldn't want your clothes getting dirty. Leave the dirty work to me.
That's not what I meant at all.
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
Okay.
I wonder what
Sounds
the
like a
view's
plan.
like from up there. Worth checking out?
Juice with milk would taste.
Oh. Hey, Cyrene.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm.
I wonder why that is.
You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit.
Yeah, between her and March, I
You
bet.
know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to
I'm
be
s-
my favorite spot in all
I'm starting to
of
think
ID
this
Celestii.
Cyrene here isn't part of his memories. Like everyone else in this whole place is like a part of his memory, right? What if this Cyrene is Cyrene? Like the same one that March met in the vortex, in that, not vortex, in that space. Jump.
You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing.
Do a flip.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Celestii. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the oracle cards.
Looks like he won this race.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw print. That's supposed to be Mem. Is this
I see
Cyrene
now.
playing a...
Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Is this her playing a trick?
The ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Maze? Mem?
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Fairies? Fairies?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
Sure, yeah.
All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
I've been here since I was a child, yeah.
Pretty sure this is it? Should be this way. There it is!
Membrance Maze.
That hollow in the tree.
Is there anything even in there?
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow,
Okay.
you'll reach their dwelling, the Membrance Maze.
How much of a maze is it? Can it be cheesed?
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Alright. Alright, then I'll go first.
Lead the way then, partner. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Oh, okay.
To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain.
What?
Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
What makes you say that?
Oh, just a girl's intuition.
Uh-huh.
But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing... forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Wait a minute. Are you?
Hey, ma'am.
Look who it is! Rini and Snowy! Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy!
Reenie and Snowy.
You've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
That's what Treeby calls
We had to grow up.
calls him.
Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Mem's purple now? So the Mems are like an organization. Names just keep getting weird.
Die? Rayleigh Mem's always been this lovely shade of lavender.
Really?
Roly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did!
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards! Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
I mean, it is pretty obvious that Cyrene is Mem, right?
Reenie and Snowy have returned.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
I thought you'd be a pink Mem.
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Membrance Maze.
Oh?
Have you seen any, Chief Dolimem?
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
This is...
My book of Oracle cards.
Ah.
Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
But if that's the case, our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
What were you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis.
Ah, okay.
Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own.
Sure.
Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
Okay.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Then we stand against it until the very end.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the oracle Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn the first page of the Oracle cards. Oh,
Behold, the Weaver.
are we gonna go through all of
threads of the chrysalis
them?
of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Reveal the gatekeeper.
This is the gatekeeper
Aw,
who
Treeby.
guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Reveal the ruler.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Reveal the traveler.
Ah, the traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here!
I love Cypher. She's so quirky.
You'll have to be quicker than that.
That teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Check the other cards. Turn to the second page. Reveal the servant.
This card, the servant, is surprisingly light,
Castoris.
bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
And yet she bears the
These
curse
precious
of like
flowers
death
I care
touch.
for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Reveal the healer.
The humble healer
Yeah.
may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I hope she gets a rerun.
I will do my
Obviously,
best
she won't
to help you
anytime
mend
soon,
all
but
fractures,
hopefully
and
she
let
gets one
sunlight
because I do
shine
want to.
on every corner of the world.
Kind of wish I pulled for her,
Make a
but
pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
And then reveal the scholar.
Behold the scholar,
Yeah.
bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Reveal Finon's oracle cards.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
Oh.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
That's
right.
true.
How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too.
Well, as we know now, Titans were once
What's
humans.
this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
We'll have to speak to them all again. Oh, I don't have to. It's optional. I will listen to These two at the very least.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins. Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again, in the Sea of Flowers where the West Wind ends.
God damn it. Why do they have to bring up Trian?
I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy, because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Alright, you guys. Traveler, servant, and healer.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
That's true.
Right, Princess Homebody?
Homebody?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me, in the the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the Gold Weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Yeah.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight.
Cypher calls herself like selfish, saying the others have selfless wishes.
Perhaps
Cypher did one of the most selfless things
they're all wishing for a kinder
out of all of them.
in their own way.
Like, well, selfless thing, singular thing, but the fact that she like lied about the how long the light will last or whatever. It was only supposed to be like a couple 100 years, and she said I can't remember exactly how long it was supposed to be and how long she said it was gonna be, but she lied about it, basically making it reality, because her lies become reality so long as everyone believes them. And like, she did that to save everyone. Like, she lied about like how long the blessing will last.
Finan, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods.
That's true.
My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth.
He's basically the kind of guy that says, why ask for something when I can grasp something?
God of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that
he's not wrong.
wisdom
He will
can
become a
achieve
god
divine
if
greatness.
everything goes as expected.
Isn't he, you know, a little...
Bit of a
I just
dickhead?
daydream
Yeah.
about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Careful.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
And last but not least, the boyfriend. Hey, buddy.
Finan? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
Again, he's the kind of man to not ask for a wish.
What's with that condescending tone?
He's the kind of man that will just take whatever he desires.
Half-naked show off, right?
Being very close friends. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath. Hell yeah.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
Oh, you'll do more than enjoy it, I'm sure.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind.
Oh.
Finan, you look...
Say it. Say he looks hot. I don't think it, but he does.
You're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Okay.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal.
He just wants a straight up honest fight.
Those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Oh, Finan never forgets anything about him. He will remember every detail. especially of his half-nakedness.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Yeah, this calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae?
About that.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What? What's happening?
Uh-oh.
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi!
Is that Ides Elysiae? Yeah.
Everywhere! It's all coming from beyond the maze!
Yeah. This is the destruction of his homeland.
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen.
And are we gonna see
time, not even the Veil of Evernight can shield us?
that black swordsman? Or
Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe.
are we gonna see who he really
I'm afraid
is?
so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village. You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan.
Yeah.
Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within
The Black Tide?
until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Why?
Not even Titans can.
What makes the
Yes.
Membrance Maze so special?
Please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our
Forgotten
presence,
realm the gods
and
abandoned.
the only two
Ah.
who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. and as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now, aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
What are you talking about?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began.
I mean, we kind of know, but we don't know how it all played out.
Dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
Right. We know Id Silizii fell to the Black Tide, and the Black Swordsman killed Cyrene, apparently.
As blood, wheat
But
fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame.
But that's what Finon has been saying the whole time.
Stood in what felt like the end
Who
of
knows
existence
how it
itself.
actually happened? Guess we'll find out there.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
Is he bleeding gold?
No, it can't be.
Huh? Oh. All the people turned into the monsters.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. All the people from Id Silizii.
No. That ribbon.
It's not Cyrene, right?
Livia.
Oh. Is he going to be the one who ends up killing Cyrene himself, and not the Black Swordsman?
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia. I'm so sorry.
So is this...
These monsters, they're all...
So is this what's happened? Basically, his village, Ida Silizii,
Why is this happening?
was corrupted by the Black Tide, turning everyone into monsters, but because he is a Chrysos heir, he was immune to that?
When the Black Tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the Golden Epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the Hand of Shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving.
I only just noticed this depiction, like the art depiction there, could be Finon's life, like childhood to like as the swordsman, fallen, like right in front of him is him like kneeling, or not kneeling down, like kind of down with his sword in the ground, and then to the right of that is the Reaver, the Flame Reaver, and then above the Flame Reaver is the Sun God. Is this the path of Finon's life?
Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the Flame Chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn vision.
Have a look at that art. Is his sword broken? I can't. No, I don't think it is. No. I'm looking at that art at the bottom, like of him walking. It kind of looked like his sword was broken, but I think that's part of his coat instead. While I could sort of still see the sword in full. Not sure though.
No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this...
Because I'm thinking like the Flame Reaver's sword is like a shattered blade.
Gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Act 2, Trial.
This is the abyss of fate.
Hmm?
Hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
Trinan.
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
So we don't get to see exactly what happened at ID Silesia.
Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Midimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people. To ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Midimos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Why do they keep calling me his lifelong companion?
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life.
Didn't call him Deliverer.
Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysos heir is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysos heir. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Someday he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that.
Oh, I ain't joking.
On the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
What?
Still,
she's supposed to have been dead.
Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
She was supposed to have died.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here?
Yeah.
But how's that possible? Wasn't she?
I mean, this obviously isn't
of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers.
This isn't his exact memories.
Forget
this is
it.
kind of
I need to catch up with Finon first.
Idolized memories. Right?
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
Eventually.
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
Makes sense.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Yeah. Okay. What about you, Finon? What are you picking? Accept the test?
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The Deliverer card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength.
Yeah. Basically his
In the
fate.
end, there's only one thing I can trust. The Deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Aedes Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius's face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This car.
Yeah. To anyone outside of Aedes Elysiae,
nothing.
Sure, one small village perished to the black tide.
That itself is
Not
the
a
answer.
not a big deal.
Look, Finan.
Oh, is that Cyrene?
It's so nice to see you all again.
Yeah,
Lady Trinan.
but to people that
Finan,
lived and grew up in Aedes Elysiae,
Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
it was their entire life, their entire world that was destroyed. Not just, oh, a tiny village out in the middle of nowhere. Did I stumble into the wrong Amphorius, or how you...
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
Imagine that, hey.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Aedes Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain
Didn't they say
speaks
the
for
Membrance
itself.
Maze is
Our
a
hometown
safe
may
haven,
have been
though?
just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Me?
Of course. After all, you're what we aspire to.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake.
Does it, though?
I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
I didn't think the fate of Akuma is what was at stake. I thought it was just how the Kremnoans would be treated.
Let's. Together we'll prove
That's
that
why
what weighs
winning
more
doesn't
than the
matter.
fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
Okay.
The scales. They're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier, and if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Occam's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Just whose memories are these?
Patience. We're approaching the final act.
Because the fact that
These are
Cyrene was there
first memories.
tells me this isn't
They
normal
are of
memories.
particular importance for the imminent era nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talenton as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Okay, so when is this?
They say that the heroes of this world should be
Where
as
are we
countless as
now?
the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected
there's
by mighty
Cyrene
Chronomans.
there.
It will hold for the time being.
Holding what looks like a
Professor
crescent
Nexa deployed
moon
wards in the
star.
north and east before.
Okay.
Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Arkham.
That's something
We
else
needn't
the
fear
Black
for a Goliath.
Swordsman, the Flame Reaper,
Even in death,
wields.
she counts as the greatest among
A
demigods.
crescent moon.
Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has it always been.
Are these memories
Then why? Why must
of a
Amphorius's
Finon
wishes
from a
be
different
so
cycle?
Cruel. We made the best choices we could, whenever we could.
A cycle where
In the end,
Serene actually
The
lived.
prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything.
Oh.
Why does it look like this?
A theory just crossed my mind.
I don't know.
I mean, it's been pretty obvious that
We
the
haven't
Flame
had
Reaver
any other choice
is Finon
except
for
to
a
move
while now.
forward.
Maybe
Not
it's
for a
this
long
Finon.
time now. Even if we only
Because
see the long, long night ahead, I still believe.
in this timeline that we've been seeing and
we'll find the
experiencing,
dawn on
where
the other
Cyrene lived,
Beyond these
the-
flames, a new sun
the
will
Flame Reaver
someday rise.
wasn't in ID Silizii.
So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion.
And
or
she takes
embark
over as
on
Time's
one
authority.
final grand journey.
That makes sense. That does make a lot of sense. Return, yeah. So I'm guessing. I'm guessing that they
Please forgive us for disturbing
Right.
your sleep, Oryx.
reset time.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
But in order to change history,
The Black Tide has reached
I'm
Akaba.
guessing he becomes
Amphorius does not have
the
much
Flame
time
Reaver
left.
and kills
It
Cyrene
is
himself.
time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
There's that gate. There's that gate that Cyrene has been talking about. Well, when she was talking to March.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold.
What am I
Beyond this
beholding?
gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called Deliverer is nothing more than Amphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
So where does Ligus fit in all this? And
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
nice infinity symbol they're standing on. Or, you know, a loop. Enter the end of destiny. Okay.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
My journey to the
When
Aranova.
the Aranova comes,
Oh, deliverer.
skies will clear through.
You walk
So what if there's only one person left?
beyond the Aranova.
Make the
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times.
Is that how many times this world has looped? Holy shit.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, a never-ending cycle.
I knew it.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or
the question
perhaps
is...
you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chased journey, and the cycles of Amphorius.
As I was saying, the question is, what cycle is the Flame Reaver from? Because by the look of it, this is the only cycle he's lived in, and the only cycle where Serene died, because Serene was supposed to be the heir of the Time Titan, but this time we are, and we're not from Amphorus. This is our first time here, our first cycle, I believe. Unless they're gonna pull some like, you've been here X amount of cycles already. Alright,
Please, take your time. Look around as much
watch memory
as
fragments.
you
There's
wish.
8 of them? That's kind of boring. Let's see how long these are.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here... So, in the end you succeeded.
Hmm?
Executioner.
Executioner? Okay, maybe there is something interesting in these.
Castros, didn't you?
Oh,
Yes.
is it gonna
I've
be...
become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you
8
see
different
is the searching
cycles
of
where
the
there's
river
like
of souls,
the different
brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark
Chrysos
times.
heirs?
They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very
Who's
last.
the executioner in the last one, I wonder?
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows.
Hmm?
The path before you leads to light and
What are they
eternal
looking at?
flames.
Are you looking at me? Should you be looking at me?
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy.
No, typical cat behavior.
Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with 2.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Who is the executioner in this case? They can't be... Surely they're not talking about the Flame Reaver, right?
Just shut up and get out of here! Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together, let's prove
That we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out? Scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
The vortex is gone again. I don't think that's supposed to disappear like that. Right? There's twice now the vortex is just not there. I assume it's supposed to be there. Oh, little Ika. Where's Hyacinth then?
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as Hyacinth. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Eternal reoccurrence 33,550,300. But isn't this close to the number he gave us at the beginning?
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
One of these is going to be a Naxa, isn't it? Great. Can I skip that one? Oh, I'm not skipping this one.
Treeby, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now. speak anymore.
He's holding a doll, isn't he?
Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Is this one going to be an Axa? I don't want to.
The vortex of... I didn't have the time.
It's my honor.
Oh, have you forgotten so...
Of course.
But I'll say the same. Now go.
Yeah.
Time for that wretched executioner.
Yeah. I don't like an Axa.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Show me the final memory.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together.
Okay.
As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again. Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo.
Okay.
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw, the other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder, the Flame Reaver.
And this is where we learn who the Flame Reaver really is, I take it. Oh, good. Lygus is dead. Awesome. Nice.
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner.
Okay, so they have been referring to him as Executioner this whole time.
Like the first dawn of the new world.
Yeah. And that's Cyrene's star.
The time has come to once again start everything.
It smells of money. Come to me. Found me.
I still don't know what triggers his follow-up, by the way.
And a week
Set that up.
underestimating us will cost you.
Damn it. I have Tribi in my team. Not who I really wanted in my team. Can I change lineup? Yeah, I can. I don't really want Tribi in my team. I want Sparkle in my team.
The time has come.
There we go.
To once again start everything.
It smells.
I'll take it off.
Set her up. That triggers him. Into that.
All would they die?
Let's not use the skill yet, because I want to do that.
Gather as one.
Now I think I can. Didn't actually want to use the ultimate, but oh well.
Return to the victory.
Can you find the answer?
Oh well. Just let them do their thing now.
Will you be the blazing sun? Leaving all creation burns to ash.
just.
You can't run.
He is the epitome of it's my turn.
This world is a fall.
Found me.
Can you find the answer?
This restores my skill points, because he is a skill point hungry man. Because every time he follows up, he uses 2 skill points.
Now, with your corpse, I'll ignite the dawn!
Oh. Cutscene. Yep, here we go. Reveals a face.
How is this possible?
Yeah. It's just Phynon from another loop.
The sons of destruction, now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
It smells of money.
I'll take it off.
Found me.
Score.
All things must human creations. I'll go first.
I'll do that, but I won't use his skill because... Oh wait, no, yeah, I won't use his skill because I want to use
I see through you. Together
that.
as one. Come to me. You can't run.
Torment.
Let's play for a while.
Agony.
I need to find out what the hell is his follow-up all about.
My
Like,
fury.
how does he follow up so often?
Suffering is eternal.
get my skill points back. Thank you. I need those. You keep summoning those guys. You do that. Ooh, okay. That was a pretty sick animation. Too bad I don't think it really did a whole lot. I'll let that. I'll let that stack a little more. If this doesn't kill him. Okay, it's scripted. I was about to say, if that didn't kill him, Cypher will. But it was a scripted thing there. We turn off quick speed in case Finon does something interesting. Ah, okay, cutscene. All right. Oh.
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn.
I assume he means the Eon of Remembrance.
That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play.
Yeah.
The celestial body neuron, once belonging to
Oh,
the
erudition.
abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury.
Wait, have we been gazed upon by the erudition? I don't think so. Have we? I don't remember there being... Wait, do we have an erudition Trailblazer?
Finon.
I don't remember.
We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire.
I know we've got, what, destruction...
That's what it means to be a Chrysos. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius' wishes
Remembrance.
be so cruel?
Wait, I think we do
We
have
made the best
erudition
choices we could,
Trailblazer, right?
Whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh.
You see it too.
It's glitchy.
Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a time at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Amphorius crying?
Are they saying the black tide
It is screaming. That it's
and the Titans are the same thing?
That it's God.
Finon, do you still remember when I was little?
I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphorius is merely a larger Id Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova?
It's the reset button.
And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
I'm not sure. Is it creation of the oh, what the hell's that thing called again?
For reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions.
Lord Ravager, that's it. Is it all to create the Lord Ravager?
Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kefali's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You have seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496.
What?
Philia 093.
What are they,
No
like their
need
code
to
names?
feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
He wants to destroy Noose. That's...
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
What's she getting at? What other Aeon is she talking about?
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons.
Ah, the Remembrance. I can't remember the Aeon's name,
It's
but...
strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved.
True, so he's in a rush.
Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
Sounds like he's in a rush.
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya. We're going to weave a long dream for Emborius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
Okay.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Emborius.
Fully, yeah,
If
that's
it
it.
fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
Yeah.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time, again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now,
let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast,
Bit awkward without the actual vortex there.
If we can never break free from this prison,
God knows why that kind of broke,
I will
but
stand
hey.
my ground until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kazlana.
Kazlana. I take it that was his actual original name.
Instruction synthesis is formed.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this immortal eternal and follows in our footprint to write in everything unlike that ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Holy shit.
The world is collapsing, and the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look.
You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again.
You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
Even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins?
Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw
really know
fence
how to
over
stretch this
devil or
time out, don't
drunkard
they?
and demand a redo. Kids
Just makes me want to
always get
skip.
to change their minds.
All this
Things are so happy and
repeated
simple.
yapping makes me want to skip.
But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
And go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might, wield your futility like a sword, and fight against the gods.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the Light Calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyrindra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
So what you're saying is,
Who
you
is this?
travel back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us. The flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Saritra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hycelans, nameless swordmaster.
Hycelans. Oh.
Please allow me to add one more thing.
Wow, okay.
You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Hynan? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Why do they keep saying Imperator? It makes it sound like they want to say Emperor, but it's not. It's Imperator. They are pronouncing that very strange to me. Because I swear it's always been pronounced as Imperator before now. When Finan is in a team, technique point limit increases, and using his technique defeats enemy within a certain range ahead. Huh? Oh, is he...
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Has he power crept,
Light up the dawn.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he has power crept, what's her name? I can't remember her name in this, but it's Raiden A.
Oh.
Or Raiden May, I should say, not A. Raiden May. I can't remember her character name. That's what she's typically called.
Light up the dawn.
Oh.
We just washed it away and here it comes again.
Okay.
The black tide is really
But
no
it
joke.
eats away as many... Oh, it uses 2 skill points though.
Light up the dawn.
So it's actually not as good as May's if there's only one enemy. Also, this chick is definitely a playable character. Just look at the
The
design.
one you seek is beyond this point.
Are there bubbles inside her?
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals.
Imperator,
Especially when
that's
the heads
so
of those
fucking
taller than
weird.
her bend beneath her
I've
crown.
always known that to be called Imperator.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
What's going on with her stomach and torso? Not like the upper torso, but like... Is she hollow and does she have bubbles? What? Is that an illusion? Is that just part of her outfit? Or is that her rib... That's her rib cage we're seeing there. Could just be part of the outfit, but... Very interesting design.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well,
And Final's just gonna
experience is a good thing.
ignore that.
Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Treevee! And a Glaya. Huh?
Dux Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
Little hostage?
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The
Got
Deliverer
little scales below
will
her
not
eye as
appear in
well.
this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealens. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Everything, I assume.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treevee?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treevee. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out, because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement.
You're not gonna show
The Imperator's
Saridra?
alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate.
In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself, and in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
I assume that's because that's what the script says. You know, the people who created this, or maybe not people, but the beings that created
The people
this.
kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius.
Oh.
At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. the stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
The first devastating failure. Oh, that's a lot. Huh. Yeah, so that Phynon, like, separated himself from the reoccurring timeline. Like, he wasn't getting reset.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration.
And Nax is the kind of man who doesn't like being told the
I was already
answers.
expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble Titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students. Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, Whitehair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
Oh, I don't know if she's going to like being called that.
You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the Grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, feast on Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Really? They're gonna make me do one of these in the fucking story? And then give me a tutorial for that shit?
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the Flame Chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? You know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, Spirit Thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphorius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing. This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brett, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Yeah, and he does. There's no doubt he does.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
For the next tomorrow!
I'm fine.
For tomorrow!
I assume this is just what it wants me to do.
I'm fine. My existence is of little consequence.
Here we go. They wanted me to attack him with the ultimate, so... Okay. That's one hell of an ultimate transformation. I don't really know what they want me to do. I assume... Triangle one?
Like the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cyphara. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction written by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the traveler and the scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Still fucking going.
After going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the Flames of Strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance. Martyrs, behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
It's time to temper myself for tomorrow. I can't let them down.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish. And in my full glory, I salute you.
That's all I ever wanted.
Why are there three things here?
Don't let time burn away in vain.
What do these do?
The sun tear the sky.
Empty shell. So without substance. Quench the flames of blood.
Torture. Chaos.
Branded with strife. The flames are not strong enough. Hail the new dawn. Quench the flames of blood. Her agony.
One or two. If you can, deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
I'm assuming this isn't like an accurate representation of how Finon plays.
Mightimos. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn.
Well fought.
So, at what point does he start burning away at his physical form and having to change look?
In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Okay. Here we
No
go
matter
again.
how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the netherrealm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this
And
burden
his form already started to crack.
as long as
I take it.
you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kethali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy depths. At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet, I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. A future will come. I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here!
must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn that idol of destruction to the...
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
Empty shell. The sun tear the sky.
I can't keep him here.
Branded with strife. I'll never yield to hail the new dawn. All stars burn to ash. Feel the scorching hatred.
I take it when you actually use Fine on proper, at the end of that count and he does that big hit just then, that's you. That would probably be when he exits his ultimate form, right? One would assume, anyway.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles for time.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames.
You know, I'm impressed he can keep up with that.
As
He
if
can keep
even
count.
the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
I would have lost track in like the triple digits, let alone like what, the 8 digits that he's on now. It's like, yeah, no, 7 digits actually,
You're
not
here,
8.
As always.
Not yet 8 digits.
You're still lingering deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass.
And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Oh.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finite to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Finite. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
What's that? Is it to do with Serene? Probably, right?
I can do this, Lord Finite. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard. I will heal you, and then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do.
When did he go
Stay composed
from
in
asking
front of those suffering from
to just
illness.
taking?
Shouldn't they?
Like, and he's been at this 23 million times. Surely he's experienced the exact same outcome every time if he has still only been asking. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. I will not stop. No, I don't want to quit now. I'm just going to take a break. I'm going to leave it on the screen for a minute. I need to stretch my legs. It's been over 4 hours. I need to stretch my legs and get a drink. So, back in a few minutes. Alright, let us continue, shall we? Okay. Ugh.
My son, the deaths won't be in vain, just as they have never been.
Finish the sun's work.
See, he says this, right? That the deaths will not be in vain. Yet he has killed them all millions of times. This is.
I believe in you.
This was. It said
You are
what?
the
Like his
priceless heir of
22nd or
World Baron,
23rd
the
millionth
one who can lead
cycle.
us, lead this world. It's just, I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
Yeah.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you? Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliver, please, open your heart to me.
Oh, I didn't even get a choice in that. Alright.
Blazing sun.
I thought I had a choice in
Fill the sky with
to use his ultimate or let it play out, but
Hurts. The fire. Burning.
The flames are not so without substance. Empty side. Hail the new dawn.
this world's suffering. Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path.
He's never heard the definition of insanity, has he?
And the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
So what, his whole thing is gather enough so that he can destroy the black tide and that iron whatever it's called.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, that's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames
And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
That hero within just looks bored as anything.
Are you going?
Probably about as bored as I am right now.
Exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found her.
Friend. I see. You were there all along. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius's fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart. Do you still remember it?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade. You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. And the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate. Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fine. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Finan.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
You...
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle,
He's just gonna go through all of this now,
into a blazing sun,
like repeating everything that we've been doing for the past like 2
my
hours.
rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred. The
fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn!
He actually knew the name
I was born as the
of the Eon of Destruction. I didn't
Let
think he knew
you
that.
and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything. And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Aha. Is he gonna succeed? Is he gonna kill Nanook? Yo, that'd be sick if he kills Nanook. Alright, something interesting is actually happening for a change. Which honestly is very typical of Star Rail.
Are you ready?
The vast majority of each patch is boring as hell.
Brought you destruction!
Until you get moments like this. It's moments like this that really make the story beats stand out. Well, this is the first time they've gone like full anime on us. Hell yeah. Oh, this music. Who did the animation? I recognize it. I actually recognize the animation style. What studio made that?
Glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sound of desperation, phantoms in the shadow, sound tear it down, embrace the detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you. No pain, no gain.
wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived.
That was one hell of a
Have
cutscene.
stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. That the rules
He got
of
close.
the cosmos
He got close to
be
damaging Nanook. He got a scratch off, which,
is your name.
as far as I know,
Lord Ravager, to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Finan.
well,
From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12
well, the
sets
text
of
was wrong
vectors
compared to the voice, but hey,
into the
wrong numbers.
calculations.
Not a big deal.
After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable. The nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
okay. Ooh. Hold to load data. Why is it in the shape that, like the infinite shape that is Amphorius? Oh, what is this? Retrieving experimental data, update complete, blah blah blah. Log updated, I don't care. Oh my god, what? What am I looking at here? Is there more to this? Whatever. And what's this? Alright. Do I have to click through these? Because I was just going to wait until I have them all in, like, before I...
Who would win? The... Who? Who? The gear from the people. This?
Are these necessary to click through?
On the... As... The inter...
Oh, they are, aren't they? You know what? Fuck that. I'll do that later.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up!
What's up, man?
You're finally awake! That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole!
What, that you're Cyrene?
After watching so many
Kind of
fragments,
obvious.
my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets. Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33 million.
I am done hearing that number.
336th flame
Couldn't they just come up with an even number?
Forever reside in the heart of the time demigod.
Nah, it just had to be some arbitrary random number that you had to read out every fucking time.
Itself to reach the next
Jesus
cycle.
Christ, man.
My mission ends here.
It's like they're trying to pad out every goddamn sentence to stretch out how long you're playing.
Lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
I won't hold my breath. Jesus.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace. And become a without even realizing
I don't care anymore.
We'd already taken a wonderful journey together. Now take my hand. Go. Find the future Cyrene. It's time to go, my dear friend. And may the days ahead embrace you.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
You're saying we're not
Not a
fucking
good sign
done
to be
yet?
empty-handed.
There's still more Amphoria's story to
You
come.
can't get rich by waiting.
Jesus Christ, I'm fucking done with this game, man. I love this game, but my god is it boring for the vast majority of time. The fact they've added the skip button makes me very tempted. Just in the next story patch, just fuck it. I don't care. I will give the next story patch like one shot. Granted, I will say this story patch was shorter than the other story patches, which is good. Much, much better. But it's still boring as sin. Like, it had very cool moments, don't get me wrong. Some moments were really interesting and cool. But they could shorten this from the 5 hours it took me down to about 2 hours easily. And I wouldn't feel like I missed anything. And like a 2 to 3 hour story is perfectly fine for a patch update. A 5 hour story where they repeat a lot of this nonsense, it's not okay. I'm not okay with that. And it's been the same every goddamn patch. It's the same reason I hate Penacony. I hated Penacony so much. But at least this time, I can stand the character that the story has been revolving around. The story has been revolving around Phynon. Like, he was the protagonist in this story. The main character, barely involved. I had the same criticism about Penacony. However, Penacony was about a character I didn't like. What was it? Adventurine, that's it. I don't like Adventurine. I hate him as a character. His design, everything. And yet the story was focused on him, and that bored the crap out of me. So much so, I was tempted to drop the game as a whole. But the game is still interesting. I enjoy the game. I enjoy the good story moments. But my god, are they few and far between now. I'm going to keep playing the game. I'm going to keep somewhat enjoying it. But this is the reason I'm now free to play. The game is not interesting enough. Like, the story and the plots have not been interesting enough for me to throw money at them. Anyway. So I'm done with the main story, right? This, I'm going to skip. Like, I'll do the quest, but I'm skipping every cutscene. I could care less. No, sorry. I couldn't care less about Fate Stay. You know, like the entire Fate Stay Night series as a whole. I couldn't care less. So therefore, I'm skipping every goddamn cutscene. Because I do not care. Right. So so I'm at 800 Jade from that. That's fine. Let's see if I can get a constellation on my Trivi. I'm close to pity. I would like the is it S1? No. E? I think it's E, isn't it? Eidolons, yes. It's Eidolons. I wouldn't mind an E1 Trivi. I've heard E1 is really good. I am guaranteed, I think, yeah, because I lost a 50-50 before. I've only got got 2 more single pulls in me. Ting Yun, that's another single pull. And last but not least, nothing. Awesome. I got nothing here. That don't reset for another 19 days. Yeah, so. What was the achievements I got then? Were they just story ones? I guess. Huh? Why did we get another Trailblazer one? Normally we only get them when we get a new path. New chapter can be read. I'm not bothering with that yet. I'm at 88. Alright. I'm gonna wrap up stream here because, yeah, I'm sure, yeah, there's chests and puzzles and stuff to do here. I need a break. I need to go have, like, some food. I actually haven't eaten yet today. And it's 4:15 in the afternoon. And I haven't eaten. So, I'm gonna go eat, relax, and yeah, this game, I'm not sure if I'm gonna continue streaming the story of this game. That's what I have been doing. I've been streaming the story whenever new story stuff is out, and trying to give it its proper chance. But I don't know. I don't know if I will anymore. Like, the events have been boring as sin. They haven't been fun. The story, while it has its good, like, cool moments, that's all it has. Cool moments. That I'd be happy just watching those cool moments. Because all the context that's like building up to it, to those cool moments, don't seem necessary. Like that whole thing about him facing off against Nikador, the lead up to that took hours, right? It took literal hours lead up of yapping, which could have been done in about 10 minutes maybe. They could have explained everything that happened to him in such a shorter amount of time and still had that lead up to Nikador and that fight there, and it would have felt so much better in my opinion. Some people might disagree, some people might like the hours and hours and hours of yapping and repeated yapping at times, mind you. Some people might like that. Those people are psychopaths. I will not associate with those. I have my own opinions. I'm sticking to my opinions. I'm starting to like this game less and less. The story of the game, I should say. Not the game itself. The game itself is still quite fun. But I'm starting to enjoy the story less and less as the patches have been going. So we'll see how it goes. But I might not stream the next story stuff. Like, I might just skip streaming it completely because I barely spoke this stream because of how bored I was in the later like part of the story. I got so bored. The only interesting part was when it picked up. Like the interesting moments, like I was saying. But other than that, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I need food. I'll be live again on Monday with the usual weekly reset stuff. Probably won't do a big stream, just a couple hours, you know, chill, listen to some music, do my weekly reset stuff, have some fun, and yeah. What's the date today, and what date will it be on Monday? It'll be the 14th on Monday. So that means on the 16th, Wednesday, so next Wednesday, Spiral Abyss resets, so I'll probably stream then as well. You know, do dailies, do the Spiral Abyss.
Wind on top with mountain underneath. Find the second to last line. More sugar
So,
intake needed.
thank you all for watching. If you stuck with me the whole stream, you're a fucking trooper. Because Jesus Christ. Let me know what you guys think about the story as well. Comment section's always there. I am always paying attention to any comments I get. Be it on my streams, my videos, or my shorts. I do try and respond to as many as I can. Let me know what you guys think about how the story has been going. What you guys feel. If you guys are even still playing HSR. And if you're playing for the story. Or for the characters. Or for the gameplay. Because my main reason to play these games is story. The main reason to play like Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact and various other games is for the story most of the time.
The third to last line says.
Because some games don't really have a story, they just have gameplay stuff, and that's, you know, music rhythm games, a few other things. I more enjoy gameplays in certain styles of games, but when I play a story-driven game, I want to enjoy the story. And I have not been enjoying the story that much. So, as I said, we'll see. I might stream this game again. Other than, I mean, I'll be streaming, like, you know, my daily stuff. My reset stuff, whatever. But beyond that, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure if I'll stream this game again properly. But, anyway, I'm gonna go, and I will see you guys next time. Take care.